Go and throttle up. Go and throttle up. Hi. How are you guys doing? Sorry about yesterday. A little more than candid response from your boy over here. And how are you? Yeah. Yeah. Crew 3 tonight. That's right. That's right. And possible SN20 Static Fire and then Rocket Lab too. We have Love at First Insight. So you missed the best part in yesterday's Starship vid. I advise you to go back and watch the last shot. The last shot? Oh no, we saw this. Yeah. Wait for it. Yeehaw! I didn't watch it yesterday. We watched that when it was posted. We watched that when Dragon was re-entering. Yeah, that's pretty good. You were hardly the only one with that reaction. Yeah, I mean, hopefully it's okay. I'm the one that's been saying this entire time. Just, let NASA do their thing, so. See what happens, man. Yeah, Bossy, it is cool, though, isn't it? That is cool. Might have to look at that again just to make myself a little bit happier, but what happened yesterday? I'm kind of over it now, but Mr. Failures, NASA rescinded their 2024 lunar landing goal and said sometime in 2025, no earlier than 2025 for a lunar landing, which basically kicks the can down the road, and then proceeded to make a bunch of excuses as to why they can't hit the 2024 lunar landing, and then Bill threw Jim under the bus, and man, did it piss me off. I got so angry yesterday. I was really mad. Like, that's probably about the most pissed off you'll see me on stream. Wasn't that expected with the suit delays? Yeah, I mean, I guess. But the suit delay was this administration's idea. That was these guys' idea. For them to go and blame everybody that's really not okay. It really pissed me off. And it's not that the plan that they had is that bad or anything. It's the fact that they literally made. The leaders of NASA are making excuses for why NASA can't get stuff done and literally blaming everything but themselves. It's really annoying, and it's really unacceptable, and it's very unbecoming. That's what made me the most angry. I was really not happy about it. It was gross. Yeah, it is what it is, man. What are we angry about? Luke, the 2024 goal got pushed back. NASA rescinded Moon in 2024 yesterday. They said, Loopy, it's not that 2024 would have, 2024 would have been a challenge. But what do I always say? What do I always say about kicking a can down the road like that? It's not a good idea. It never is. Every time that's happened, like, this is the same playbook that led to Constellation getting axed. And don't get me wrong, I don't think the Artemis program is going anywhere, but it's just very, very unacceptable. So to change the subject, I found that conveyors, merges, and splitters fit perfectly inside the big frame pillars on their side. Oh, cool. Yeah. Alright, so I was working on making the making the loop for the train line right there. I got that pretty much, well, we started it, and it's coming out okay. Alright. Okay, how am I gonna do this?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Glocky. 43-month resub. Thanks. Shortfall of gravitas will be used for Crew 3. Just read the instructions, got banged up a bit due to offshore weather. Alright. Alright, so I also got to figure out steel, how that's all going to come together. The oil is about as good as it's gonna be. Here, let me see. How many tickets do we have as well? I think I unlocked the light towers, but let me go check the sink as well.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Reshock. We got a little ways to go for that. Alright, we only have one ticket right now. No ticket. But we do have the other light towers unlocked. Oh, I need those encased beams for that. Let's just borrow one of those. So I put a material buffer in here for the plastics, for the plastic line. It's underneath the railroad station for rubber and for plastic over here. We're still trying to route the refinery pipeline into place. For the most part, it's, yeah, I got most of it figured out, Loopy. So what we ended up doing is, reversing the flow of the line. I tried a bunch of ways of going out and around the rocks and having it come down here. What I ended up doing is making it go this way instead of going that way. I think that was a good idea. And now it, see, it goes down and under here, and then it goes under the train station. And underneath the station is a material buffer where I can grab resources if I need them. And then I mean, the belt goes all the way over to the factory, but this turn is kind of like, I'm not sure exactly what I want to do here. Like right here, I'm not 100% on this, and the reason is because the steel mill, I wanted to put the steel mill here, but I'm not exactly sure like how this is gonna kind of come together. Are you feeling better? I know yesterday was super frustrating. Jack, it is what it is, dude.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Like, dude, I'm not gonna sit here and say that I'm alright. It's pissing me off. It's still pissing me off. But, dude, like, here's the thing. I can't dwell on it. If I dwell on it, I'll just go on an 8-hour freaking rant about how I hate Bill Nelson. So let's not do that today. Today is supposed to be a good day. We got 2 rocket launches, potential static fire. Let's not do that. I looked at the VOD. Dude, yo, I gotta chill out. I gotta chill the frick out, man. Like, it's bullcrap, and it pisses me off, but you know.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, White, what's going on, man? 46-month resub. Yeah. What's up, dude? Best day, cause Thunder is here, boy. Thunder? Oh, yeah, yeah, it took me a second. Sorry, I'm, yeah, I'm a little slow today, but that's most days, I guess. Don't you dare forget Apollo 8, though. Bro. White, how you doing, man? Alright, let's put down some of these guys here. Good, brother. Landed a new gig working from home. Now I get to bother the crap out of you. Oh, cool, man. Hey, well, that's awesome, dude. Freaking sick, man. I'm freaking hype. I'm hype on that, man. That's awesome. It's freaking good to have you back, Last. What's up, Flykin? Have you heard of Dream Car Builder? I think you'd love it. No. Nah, I haven't. You and me both. Stress was way too dang high. Well, with what you were doing, yeah, man, absolutely. I can see that. Yeah, well, shoot. I mean, that was all cool and fine and dandy, but holy crap, dude. Yeah, no, I don't blame you. That's awesome. Dream Car Builder. What's this? Whoa. Oh, that's kind of neat. Neat. That's cool. Not just limited to cars either. That looks like a pretty well built game right there. That's pretty cool. People make trucks, planes, helicopters. Cool. All right, let's see what one of these light towers looks like. Oh, it's a fill light. Oh, that's fantastic. Look, oh, dude. Look at the difference that lighting makes. Oh, it's not a spotlight. Hell yeah. Aziz, light! Much better. Thank you, Aziz. Wicked. Yeah, floodlight. That's what I'm talking about. I will be using those later. Who dug a hole in the side of my... Oh. Yeah, it throws light everywhere. That's right. Alright. So the light, that's cool. We got the lights figured out. I'd say, you know, working on the train line loop might be a good idea. But, yeah, we can do that. That's fine. Okay. Also, packing up the family and moving into an RV and traveling the country for a year. We out. Damn, dude. That's cool. That's pretty neat. Dude, I just did that. Wait, did you see that? Are you familiar with that project? Dude, I don't know if I ever told you about this. I bought a truck from Hoonigan, and I fixed it in their parking lot. It was on their YouTube channel, right? You watched all the videos. Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, no, it was nuts, man. All right, cool. You're familiar with the project then, yeah. That truck's beast, man. That thing, I can't believe that thing. I can't believe it made it. Still, like, nah, I mean, the engine wasn't too bad. I knew the engine wasn't bad. I was stressing for you? Oh, word. All right, cool. I was gonna say, man, you know, I don't know if you've been lurking and working or what, man. You bought it from Hoonigan. Yeah. Yeah, dude. It's the F2 Nifty. Yeah. Yeah, dude. I bought it from them. Yeah. It is a, yeah. Freaking made it, man. Freaking made it. You bought a 95 Wrangler, and I've been slowly, and I mean slowly, rebuilding her. 95 Wrangler. Does it have the 4-liter or the 4-cylinder or the 2.5 in it? It's the 2.5. All right. All right. Yeah, those are cool. I mean, 4 liters is what you want. But anyway. It's a great truck, Tars. I'm trying to I'm trying to save up some cash, a little bit more cash, because I don't want to really dip too far into my savings to get the thing like good to go, man. Like I want to get the second tank and everything set up and all that. Everybody wanted too much for them, and we just wanted something to hit the occasional trail and beach with. That's cool, man. That's freaking cool, dude. Alright. Build your damn heavy frames. I've given up on rebuilding a Wrangler. I'm going to rebuild a Cherokee instead. White, so the Jeep is for getting your frosty nougats with. Hey, I got you. Swap. Thing is giving you big problems. You want me to fly down there? We'll fix it. Fly down, or frick, I'll drive my truck down there. We'll fix that sucker right up, bro. Bars. I think I have a material buffer of bars down here. Nah, the Hellcat is for Frosty Nougat. Oh, yeah, okay, I got you. Ah, I see. Bring it on, I'm at your wit's end with it. What's it doing? What's wrong with it? Clue me in, boss. No. Decent, what's that? Jason, what the hell? I don't understand. How are you liking the new update? It's fun, Clocky. I really enjoy it.
Go and throttle up.
Stuck in second gear. Shifter is stuck in between the shift rails. Oh. Oh, boy. Okay. Hey, Chris. How are you? What's up, man? Hey, J-Speed, what's going on? Okay. Launch tonight, right? Yep. Most people can't get it unstuck, most people can get it unstuck, but because of the position, I can't actually get to the shift rails from the top. Generally, with enough leverage, you can force the rails back into place. Yeah, I was gonna say, it sounds like something on the shift with the shift rails are jammed or rusted out. That happens with Jeeps, man. All right. What was I planning to do here? Let me take a look. Okay. Coal, iron, plates and pipes. Got it. So when are you coming? I was thinking Artemis 1 would be good time to go and do that. Hey, Alex. Hey, sorry for being a bit belligerent yesterday. Dealing with some personal stuff, it influenced my mood. Like, why are you apologizing to me, man? I was the one that was cursing out viewers yesterday. Don't worry about it, man. Everybody has bad days. Look at me. I had a very bad day yesterday. It's all good, dude. Don't worry about it. I appreciate the apology, though. When can we get a copy of your Satisfactory Excel spreadsheets? I don't know. From what I gather, yesterday was a bad day that you weren't alone on. Yeah. I mean, Loopy is... I don't want to talk about it. It's just... It's a little upsetting. But, you know, hey, it is. It is what it is. Like... dude, all I'm going to say is that NASA's plan is not... What they want to do is not bad. It's not a bad thing. I understand what they're trying to do. But... You just... You can't... Like, hearing them just go around and blaming people. Just blaming everybody else. Just really... It's gross, man. You'd never hear Gene Kranz make excuses like that. You'd never hear him say something isn't technically feasible. You'd never hear him say something like that. It's very frustrating. Yeah, Vexed. I mean, Vexed. Why would we play exactly like Factorio here? You know, right? You have 3 dimensions. Use them, right? Yeah. No, that's cool. Oh, nice, Alex. Yep. I kind of zoned out in Minecraft and worked on some infrastructure, and that was good. There were some things that had no business being left in half-complete states for that long. But also Spin Launch. Spin Launch is a meme. Spin Launch is a meme, Loopy. I've decided. Me and Scary came to that conclusion. Spin Launch is just a meme. It's fine. That's it. That's the post. Spin Launch is just a meme. Oh, I never said it wasn't like not technically feasible or anything. It's just a meme. That's all. No, Loopy, what they're trying... Dude, they're trying to do an internet satellite. They're trying to do internet satellite constellations. That's what they're doing. That's the plan. If you can do like 3 or 4 of those spinny doos a day, right? Then... You know, then their business strategy and everything makes a lot more sense. Oh, I need more silica. Like, we've seen them file for report, what's it called? I don't think you can rotate something like that. I don't know, man. Yeah, that's right. What happened? Scam. That's Arca. I don't know. We haven't heard much from them.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
29 months, human. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I don't really remember. Oh, we gotta make a little bit of a road trip. I don't know, Geese, and it's something that probably should warrant some concern somewhere, but I don't know. Actually, you know what wouldn't be a bad move, Geeson, right now? Let's start a startup for making micrometeorite-proof satellites. Did you scrap the hypertube? Oh yeah, Loopy. Yeah, I took that out a long time ago. I left some remnants there because I thought they looked good as street poles. My house. He's dead, Jim. Nice, stars, yeah. Just gotta make this up, so you need silicon now to make the windows. Which crane is on the move, Jonathan? What are the launch sites that Wallop used primarily for? Oh, Taco, sorry, it's a little bit of a late reply on my part because I was driving the truck. Wallops is used for all kinds of stuff. Usually high altitude research. And when I say high altitude, I mean a sounding rocket that flies to 400 kilometers. They fly a lot of sounding rockets out there. I know there's a guy that watches the stream that launches some of the smaller rockets. I won't say his name, but they do all kinds of stuff. Like they launched a small rocket a little while ago that went up into the ionosphere, and it released gases in the ionosphere to see how the ionosphere reacts with different gases to figure out what the ionosphere is made out of, like what's in it and stuff. It's actually really cool. They do a lot of suborbital stuff. Now these, like I said, these rockets they're huge. They're big boy model rockets. Like their rockets are a bunch of missile parts that they use as stages. So they like put a Tomahawk missile, not a Tomahawk, that's a cruise missile. They put like an AIM-9 with like an AIM-7 on top of it, and they use missiles as stages, which is cool. It's actually really, really cool stuff. Are they SRBs? Yep. So many gas release jokes. Well, they have to see how Earth farts. And then, of course, on the bigger side of things, dude, Wallops launches Antares. The Antares rocket to the ISS. Yeah, they launch. Northrop Grumman launches out of Virginia with the Antares rocket, which is Antares is a stout little rocket. I'll say that. I'll say that once. I'll say it again. It's a stout boy. It's a really, it's cool. Antares is derived from a Zenit booster. Like, you know the Buran Energia boosters, like on the side of the Soviet space shuttle? Antares it shares a common lineage with those boosters. It's a shortened version with different engines on it. That's the first stage. And then Antares is a Castor 30 XL carbon composite upper stage. Which is actually really, that's really space age stuff. Antares is stout. I mean, white, it's no Omega. But it's a stout rocket. Yeah, and Electron in the future. That's right. Wallops does a lot of stuff. I know it doesn't seem like much, but they do a lot of small stuff. Like small rockets and whatnot. Like if Kennedy is for launching the big stuff, Wallops pretty much handles everything else. Part of your new gig supports some things like that. This is the daily sermon showing and proving that Stick Rocket is indeed beautiful. Stick Rocket should have flown. I only need to say it once today. Stick Rocket. Have I had a chance to talk to you about our Lord and Savior Stick Rocket? Oh, jeez, Smoke. Interested? You are interested? Well, let me tell you about Stick Rocket. Stick Rocket should have flown. The end. All right, cool. Stick Rocket is in fact better than Spin Rocket. Yep. I miss Stick Rocket. We all miss Stick Rocket. We all miss Stick Rocket. You can be sad about Stick Rocket. That's perfectly acceptable. Please tell me more, sir, of this religion. Well, okay, I will read an excerpt from Stick Rocket. I will read an excerpt here. read from VSE 1.1. In the beginning, Jeb created the stick rocket, and it was good. On the first day, Stick Rocket was born, and Jeb said, "Let there be stick." On the second day, sorry, I could keep going. It's my Brobel. Keep that close. Stick Rocket lifts you up high. Glory to Glorzo. How much is that Stick Rocket Bible worth? Yes. It's a college level aerospace textbook, man. How much is it worth? Yes. Where can I obtain the sacred text? The tablet. The tablet. No, from your local jungle site, you too can obtain the sacred texts. Alright, this is getting weird. Last, although you've probably already seen it. Hey, Obatine. Don't worry, I'm not gonna freak out today. I got that out of my system yesterday. Yeah, I know. Vulcan Thomas, he knows I like Stick Rocket. So, yeah, he's been keeping me in the loop with that whole progress thing. White, my buddy Derek, he's at the, you know when you get to a certain kind of insatiable craving for spaceflight, where you start wanting to learn everything about spaceflight and certain rockets, etc., etc. Like, oh, Ares 1 did this, Ares 5 was supposed to do this, you know, Antares does this rocket does this. You know that phase of spaceflight? Yeah. Yeah, Vulcan's at that phase of spaceflight. Yeah, he got bit by the space bug. It's pretty bad. I mean, I'm not complaining, but how close to a cult is Stick Rocket religion? We are not a cult. We are religious fundamentalists for rocket scientists. For rocket science. Rocket propulsion elements would be the stick rocket Brobel. Space is overrated, I heard. Oh, don't say that. Don't you dare say that. You know that scene in Billy Madison where he's like, stay here. Cherish it. You gotta cherish it. That's what all cults say. Stay as long as you can. For the love of God. Cherish it. I agree, it's starting to feel like a cult. We are the cult of Nugatso. No. We have to pay you monthly for words? Nope. Oh, wait. Oh, crap. Well, fellas, I tell you what then. If you just give me $5 million
Discovery, go at throttle.
so I can help spread the word of Stick Rocket. If you give me $5 million, say it with me, $5 million. I know it's a lot of money, all right? But if you give that to me, just call up on your phones, 1-800-KISS-MY-BEHIND. You give $5 million so I can get a private jet, so I can fly around and help spread the word of Stick Rocket. Yep, just $5 million right now. That's, yep, $5 million. Biscuits, 18 months, that's $250. That's $250, $3 right there. So, yep, we are still 499,997.9 0.5 away from that private jet. You just call right now. Remember, you don't have to pay taxes on religion. SKS, I'm a piece of crap. I'm not that big of a piece of crap. What does it mean when US phone numbers have words at the end of them? Wait, serious? Don't you have letters on the numbers on the phone? You don't? Wait, so you don't have phones over there that have letters on them like this? I know it's an old phone, right? I mean, like there's 1, there's 2, ABC, 3, D, E, F. You don't have this? No, we just use numbers like normal people. Imagine thinking you're British and thinking you're normal at the same time. It's very paradoxical, don't you think? Yeah, how did you send texts before smartphones? Alex, do your phones do that? Alex, are the British people are like the neighbors' kids, man. I don't know if that's a meme overseas. You know, like, so like when you were growing up, you live on a street and hopefully there's a bunch of other kids on the street, right? And then your parents are like, go play with the neighbors' kids. And you're like, I don't want to. The neighbors' kids are weird. No, I don't want to go over there. They're bizarre. They like eat potatoes with the skin on or something. Like, see my boy about to be the F1 champ for stupid? Yeah, he's getting there. It's Tuesday, isn't it? He's trolling you, boss. We have him. Tessa, I was gonna say. That's very peculiar. Yeah. You know what, White? As long as someone's giving Lewis a run for his money, I don't care. And it's not like, you know what the messed up part is? I ain't on the same, like, I'm not on the hate Lewis Hamilton, just a hate Lewis Hamilton train. I respect him. I think he's a good driver, and I think Mercedes is a good team. I'm just a salty Ferrari fan, and I want to see him lose. Like, it's nothing to do with disrespect or anything like that. I'm just a salty Ferrari fan. I just want to see you lose, that's all. Like, I don't hate you, you know? Like I don't... Like, the way I see it, when you know, like, there's... The guy is a good friggin' driver, and he's got a real good team backing him up, so good on them. Keep winning. You know? So, hey, it is what it be. Just a salty Ferrari fan, man. It's true. Like, I'm not gonna deny them Nougats, you know what I mean? We will not deny the Nougats. It's just nice to see a change. You know, like, I don't want somebody to do to Mercedes what happened to Ferrari in 2006 and what happened to Red Bull in 2013. or 2014. I don't want that to happen because that's lame. That's lame when they change the rules because one team is doing so well and all the other teams complain. You know, like, I don't want that to happen to Mercedes because then it's dumb. It's not fun. It's not fun to watch. You know, I want to see them actually bring... I want to see someone actually bring something to the table for a change. Like, actually beat them. Because if you beat them on their terms, it's so much better. It's very, very nougats. Understand? Yeah, exactly. Concrete. Yeah, but you can't beat Mercedes on their terms because no one is willing to spend the money to do it. The truth hurts. Yeah, I want a good battle, Tessa. The fact that Horner stepped up to the plate really makes me happy, dude. And they're doing it with Honda power plants, you know, nonetheless, which is pretty good, man. All right. So, we're going to need to do a couple of things here. We got to figure out the inputs here for the steel. And Loopy, I think I did unlock those catwalks if I'm remembering right. Oh no, I decided to do the lights instead. Darn. Yeah, the Honda engine, though. Honda's always made good engines, White. Before I liked Ford, I liked Honda. Straight up. Yeah, I was a Honda guy. That makes sense. It's like, yeah. Alright. You're a Civic guy? I never actually had a Civic. No, I never bought a Civic. I liked the Accord. I mean, and nobody can say that Honda doesn't make good engines. Honda makes very good engines. Yamaha make better engines, though? Oh, because they're in Formula One, right? What did you put the frame foundation in that corner? What do you mean frame foundation? Smirks. Savage. What's the frame foundation? Sneaky. You want something like that right there? I can do that. Hey, Ground Shark. What's up, dude? You know the frame walls. Oh! Sneaky peeky. Yeah, I got you. It took me a second. You know, the frame walls. Dude, Sneaky. You dang sneaky car, truck, transit driver, person, man. Oh, that's just negligent discharge. That's fine. That's fine. Here, let's oh yeah. Yeah, sneaky. The frame, that was a good idea. Dude, I forgot that these were in there. I forgot that these were a thing, to be honest. They look a little weird like that. I'm not like totally into that, dude. So maybe only for a couple of them. See how that's thick? Thick. Damn, boy. That's a big boy. Dang. Actually, you know what we could do? Here. Let's do this, and then give me the frame piece, and we'll put it on top. Why won't you align? Sneaky, why? Why? Oh. Oh, yeah. Score. I think this, Sneaky, this could be the new Scatty. This could be the new Scatty for us, man. It looks a little bit on the flimsy side. Might need a little bit of a triangulated frame here. That's not a triangulated frame. When building on foundation, can you build off grid? I'm not 100% sure. See, it's the little things like this, man, that make, like, this stuff so much better. It looks like we got a reinforced concrete frame, you know, that has steel backed underneath it. And then, if we take the inverto ramps... Oh, there's your triangulated frame, boy! Right by the beach, boy! And then, if I can put that frame wall in the center... Oh, sneaky! 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 I'm so happy. Sneaky, don't run away from your feelings. Flying buttresses all day. Yes. Now we're talking. Nice butt, Triss. Thank you. Actually, can we get away with doing the... Oh, we can. Oh, yes, we can. And yes, we will. You can do it! And I know that people are going to say, why do all this? This is a waste of time. No. No. It's about the aesthetic. No, I really like making stuff look like it's structurally sound. I like making stuff look like it should be there, and like it should be, you know, part of the construction. So, like, this guy right here, what I'm gonna do... is that. I like making stuff look like it should be structurally sound. It adds an aesthetic to that game that you just don't get with like Satisfactory. You don't. Or not Satisfactory, you know what I mean. With Factorio, this adds an aesthetic that you just don't have with Factorio. You can't do stuff like this. That's what makes this cool. And well, don't get me wrong, I'm not hating on Factorio either. That's also a very fun game to play. But I just doing the small stuff like this makes this look so much nicer. This makes it look like an industrial conveyor. It looks really good. Have you unlocked the freeform beams? No, John, I haven't. I haven't unlocked those just yet. It looks like my supports might be in the wrong place a little bit. But Sneaky, good call on this, dude. This really came out looking quite lovely, if I do say so myself, mate. Came out looking quite good, didn't it? I don't know, Jeff. I must have missed that. Red card. Realistically, how deep would your foundation have to be to support your mega base tower? Jack Reed, that... Okay, so, just like any other type of engineering, it depends. What are we building on? If we're building it on a swamp, if we don't build it right, it's going to burn down, fall over, then fall into the swamp. But the fourth one, lad, that stayed up. No, it really... it really depends. And this is where... So, this is where geology really comes into its own. You know, people wonder, like, okay, you're a geologist. What do you... Okay, great. You look at rocks all day. No, industrial geology is very important. I mean, obviously mining, that's a big one. But also, you got to figure out what you're building on, man. You don't want a Millennium Tower. You don't want a Millennium Tower you're engineering. Seriously. So, if people don't know what the Millennium Tower is, anybody from the Bay Area would know. The Millennium Tower in San Francisco is this really, they're high-end luxury apartments, right? It's my swamp, donkey! Right? This thing, yeah, exactly, Blue Devil. You took the words right out of my mouth. The Leaning Tower of Pisa. The Millennium Tower is doing that. It's doing that. It's sinking into the ground. The reason is because somebody decided to shoot from the hip when it came to the engineering. Most likely it was to save money, but I mean, this is from McKinn's Laws of Spacecraft Design. This first one is really important to understand. And this will apply to civil engineering as well. Because with civil engineering, in the case of building, right? You're dealing with what's called dynamics and statics, mostly statics. All right, that's kind of a subset of engineering. Statics basically mean constant force being applied, no dynamic forces, right? So buildings and stuff are statics, but the thing about it is that buildings aren't totally static. They're slightly dynamic because buildings can sway in the wind or something, or some buildings are like earthquake proof, so they're designed to wiggle a little bit, right? So once you got the beams, people have made some incredible stuff. Let me see, Cirrus. Holy crap. Okay. Guys, click on Cirrus's link if you can. Holy balls. I can't switch computers because of Synergy right now. I can't. I'm stuck on this screen. So, the Millennium Tower, going back to it, Millennium Tower is sinking into the ground because they didn't make it, they basically didn't drill its foundation far enough into the ground. So buildings use what's called, and we watch SpaceX do this too with Super Heavy's launch pad. Like if this is your ground, right? Okay. Buildings have a foundation, right? F. They have a foundation, and then they have pilings that go through the foundation into the ground. The pilings look like this. They're basically a bunch of struts that go through the ground, and they go into the soil. Now, down certain, just like, actually, it's just like Minecraft. After a certain distance down, you hit what's called, you hit bedrock. Bedrock is a lot, it's rocks and stuff. The kind of, like, big chunks of rock, the kind of stuff you really want to anchor into. The pilings usually go into the bedrock because the soil, the topsoil is what it's called. The topsoil isn't strong enough. It would be like strutting a fuel tank to a wing in Kerbal. It's not strong enough to hold it, right? With the Millennium Tower, they didn't do this. The building code said you didn't need to anchor, you don't need to anchor into bedrock. You can anchor into topsoil if you think it'll work. And that's where Akin's laws of spacecraft design come into. If you think it'll work. Engineering is done with numbers. Analysis without numbers is only an opinion. So the tower is literally Leaning Tower of Pisa-ing itself. Only this is a little bit taller than that. There was a 60-minute special on it, and there was a couple that lived on like the 70th floor of the Millennium Tower, and they put a marble on their kitchen floor, and it went towards the windows. It's actually kind of like, if you go down into the basement of the Millennium Tower, there's cracks in the foundation, and that's a new building. There's cracks from where the entire building did this. It's falling, it's sinking into the ground. Now, where it's going to settle, who knows? It'll eventually settle, or it'll fall over. God forbid it'll fall over. That would be terrible. That would be very bad. But yeah, it's a very interesting thing to understand. So, and once again, that's why you need like an industrial geologist to come in and tell you what you're drilling into, to tell you how far to drill those pilings so you can find something solid to drill into. Now, what we have here is failure to communicate. Now, what we have here is we have sand and there's rocks that are clearly underneath it, right? So we have our bedrock is very close to the surface on this desert. Most likely because the desert blew everything off the rocks and we have a bunch of sand dunes, right? So this foundation is very, out in the desert, you're close to bedrock. So this foundation wouldn't have to be too big. But there's also a bunch of other things that you have to take into account. You know, like, am I just building the building? What's going to be inside the building? Well, we have industrial equipment in the building here, so we're going to need a thicker foundation. We're going to need a wider foundation to spread the load, because we have heavy equipment on every single floor, right? It's a geotechnical engineer. Thank you. That's what it's called. Mike Drader, my cousin, is a geotechnical engineer. Believe it or not. Yeah, that's how I know so much about geology. Because my cousin's a space nut too, which is kind of funny, but she's more interested in the the regolith of like the outer planets and stuff. Like I was talking to her on Sunday. We were talking about the solar system and stuff, and she's like, we were talking about like colonizing Mars, and I go, you know, a question that I get asked all the time on stream is, you know, what about Mars's environment? And she was like, Mars's environment? There's no Mars environment. I don't care about Mars. Elon Musk can build Manhattan on Mars for all I care. There ain't anything there. Now, if we go and build on like Enceladus or something, that's when I'd get pissed off. I'm like, yeah, I get that. That's fine. You know, you don't. That stuff should probably be cataloged, right? Like, so yeah, it's you know, geology is pretty freaking cool, man. But in terms of like how deep this foundation would need to be, depends on what you're drilling into. It's a very big. That's huge, man. Every single building. And that you know, the crazy part about that, you know, tying it back into spaceflight, dude, is that's part of the EIR. That's part of the environmental impact. The EIR isn't just there to appease, like, hippies and stuff, man. Like, I mean, some of it is, but you should find a symbiosis with your environment. That would probably be a wise thing to do. You should learn how to live with the land, not off of the land, right? Like, I get that and I understand it. That's a fundamental of spaceflight, right? Like, that makes perfect sense. But, like, environmental impact assessments that's why they do them. So you don't make something you don't make a skyscraper that's going to sink. That's going to fall into the swamp. It's there to make sure stuff like the Leaning Tower of Pisa doesn't happen with every single freaking building. That's why we have building codes and environmental assessments. You know, it might be a slower process, right? Like, it might be slow because, you know, you have to seemingly waste all this time, right? You know, going through the motions, and we have to make sure that the sea turtles are, you know, not messed up, or we don't, you know, like, we have to make sure the soil is right or something stupid like that, or seemingly stupid, I should say, right? But that kind of stuff is there for a very good reason. Most of it was there because of people's screw-ups. Because of somebody building something onto a swamp and it not working, you know? And I'll tie it all back into Monty Python. It's like that guy in Monty Python. They said you couldn't build a castle here, but I built it anyway. It fell into the swamp. So I built a second one, lad. That fell into the swamp. So I built a third one. That burned down, fell over, then fell into the swamp. But the fourth one, lad, that stayed up. Yeah, but Father, I don't want any of that. I just want to see. No, you're not breaking into song up in here. Nothing yet, Jimmy. The window isn't... Oh, no, the window is open. Should be soon, hopefully. But yeah, Jack Reed, it depends. It really depends. I mean, for that one, I have a feeling that Old Castle's become the new Bedrock. Well, I mean, Sneaky, can you imagine shooting from the hip like that in the Middle Ages, right? I just want to build a castle here. Let's build it here. Let's build a castle here. You'd build it, just falls over. Probably think that, like, a deity has come and, you know, like, oh, the swamp god doesn't want us to build here. It ate my castle, right? Like, the road is still open. No activity near the closure area. Thank you, Thomas. Oh, Father, I just want to sing. Last blocks. What the frick are you on about? Alright. Look at the link of I-beams. Now I commission you to build the fourth bridge to scale correctly, painted in Satisfactory with 2 rail tracks. If I need to, I will. It's on an on-need basis, okay? Tessa, I have a feeling a civil engineering project like that is going to come along soon.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Goat at throttle up. Did you make the train? Yeah. Yeah, son, I did. Yes, son. Be real, son. Hokey gifted a sub to Tomas. Thanks, Hokey. I appreciate it, man. You guys are too good to me, man. I don't deserve half the freaking love and attention that I get in this freaking from this stream after what I did yesterday. I'm really embarrassed about that. I'll be honest. You know, Hey, Chief. What's going on, buddy? Yesterday was understandable. Yeah, but Tessa, if I'm gonna be... Like, you know, I always talk about, like, being a good... You know, like, if I'm gonna be a good journalist and stuff, part of that is keeping your cool. You know what I mean? And I definitely didn't do that yesterday. I lost it, but... Dude... Hearing NASA make all those damn excuses... Ugh, it broke my heart, man. It really did. I just... Like, yeah. It was a trip, man. I hate excuses. I make them a lot, and I try to be better at it. Last, new SpaceX logo spotted. Your achy breaky heart, yeah. Yo, given how many castles just ending in Scotland, there would have been some kind of area survey. No, they built them up on hills, Jackery. Hills. The reason why the hill is there because bedrock is protruding through the ground. That's why hills exist, for the most part. What did you do? Oh, Gorilla, I freaked out yesterday. I was yelling. I did not have anything good to say about NASA yesterday. Maybe over-engineered, but the Royal Palace of Amsterdam was built on 13,659 wood piles in 1648. So they must have known something, Marrakesh, to an extent. New SpaceX logo. It's the X with a crane hook on the end. That's cool. Space experimental. That's neat. See last new experiment. Yo, a new patch version is out for experimental a few minutes ago. Some bug fixes might be worth relogging. Oh, okay. Alright, bros. But yeah, yesterday was... I'm sorry. I shouldn't act like that. Oh, yep, there it goes. Like, you know, even if... You know, even if I... You know, it was right. And I think my analysis is pretty on point. But, I mean, obviously I'm going to think that, right? Like... Yeah, the game was annoying me. There is a banana in the kitchen. Thank you, fellas, for trying to pull me out of it, dude. But, dude, once I'm gone, man, I'm gone. This is why I try so hard to keep my cool, and why I do things like... This is why I play, like, Counter-Strike and stuff. You know, I play it on stream to constantly remind myself not to get pissed off. Like, don't get pissed off. Keep your cool. Stay calm. Like, that's what you have to do. You know, but yeah, NASA broke one of my pet peeves yesterday, and it's not even like applicable to spaceflight. It's more applicable to me personally, and I freaked out. There is a step sneaky in the kitchen. Wait. Everyone didn't mind the real EJ. There's truth being made. I guess sometimes it's better to be candid OFs a lot, but I went back and watched the VOD, and I'm kind of sound like an old man ranting. I'm like, I hope nobody, you know, like, what just keeps coming back to me in my head is that yesterday was somebody's first time ever seeing the stream. Just think about it. Somebody clicked on, you know, I had somebody random click on that stream yesterday, and they saw me just going off and sounded like an absolute freaking schizophrenic, right? Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure those people probably didn't come back, you know? That's my secret, Hunter B. I'm angry all the time, yeah. Like, it's just something... It's just, that would be me, but I'm back today. Really? Really, Lee? Oh, alright. Well, thanks for coming back, man. Thank you. I'm usually not that crazy. Usually. Like, I swear. No, come back, please. Where are you going? Like, I usually keep my cool on stream, and, you know, like, I try, man. But yesterday, oh, see, they pissed me the frick off, dude. Oh, my goodness. Dude, I made so many excuses when I was younger. Everything in the book. My dog ate my homework. You know?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Like, my dog ate my homework. I couldn't do it because I was too busy, blah, 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 blah. I made every excuse in the book to not get, like, to justify to myself not getting my homework done in school and stuff. And I slacked off in school, you know? And then later I figured out, you know, it's kind of, like, obvious in hindsight, right? But later I figured out, you know, that all those people saying to me, you know, you like mechanical things, you know, you need to go to school for that. You need to go to school for the mechanical things if you like mechanical things, right? You should probably do better in school. All those people that were saying that weren't lying. I know it seems like one of those, like, well, no crap things, man. But yeah, I was like, nah, I don't need that. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. I don't need to learn math. I'll just figure it out. Like, I'll be fine. I just want to go home and play Counter-Strike. That's fine. No. Narrator, it was not fine. It was at this moment that EJ knew he messed up. So, like, because of that, dude, it kind of was like a... It was one of those pet peeve things. I know this story, man. I know that story, and I know where that story ends. It's like in The Matrix. You've been down that road, Neo. You know exactly where it ends. It's like, yep. Yep. So, it really hurt seeing NASA do stuff like that, because I know good and well where that road ends, making excuses like that, and then blaming other people for your problems. You know, I just wanted to fix that conveyor up a little bit. You know, so that's why I freaked out. Oh, what a mad lad. Hey, you got gifted a sub. There you go. Good to come and see him some laughs. How you doing today? Sav, I'm alright. I told you I'd be... Just give me a day. Give me a day. I need a day to kind of gather my thoughts, you know? Because, yeah, yesterday was yesterday. And that's it. So, we gotta just put it behind us and just keep going. God on a wheel. What did I miss? NASA do or not do? NASA rescinded their 2020 or 2024 lunar landing goal. Part of what kind of got a fire under their tail as of, you know, late is the fact that the previous presidential administration, you know, wanted us to go back to the moon in 2024, which was it was an ambitious and bold goal, right? And, like, guys, I'm not going to sit here and say that, you know, we would have made it. We probably wouldn't have. But the thing about spaceflight is that, you know, everything is going to be delayed. Everything is technically not feasible. Everything. It never fails, man. Everything is technically not feasible. Like, you know, this stuff's always going to take time. There's always going to be delays because nobody can anticipate how a million moving parts working together on a spacecraft is going to work. Right? Nobody can ever anticipate that. Like that, if I could do that, I would be freaking a bajillionaire, right? You can't predict it. You can't predict everything. So there's always going to be stuff that stuff to learn and stuff to figure out and new things to understand. So that's always going to be a thing. Actually, we can elevate that lift. So when NASA, you know, said when they wrote off that goal as not being technically feasible, it really pissed me off. What do you mean not technically feasible? Of course, that same kind of talk. If they'd said that stuff during the Apollo program, man, that's the same kind of stuff. You know, like these are the same people that would have made a bunch of excuses. Well, the Russians aren't going to get to the moon anytime soon. You know, So, you know, doing it in this decade is not technically feasible, you know. There's a Vietnam War going on. We can't really do it. Like, it would have made, like, the same folks that are saying this stuff would have made the same excuses. And, dude, making excuses is like a pressure point. It's a pain point for me. I can't do it, man. I know where that road leads. It doesn't lead anywhere good. And I can tell you right now that, you know, I get it. 2024 wasn't technically feasible. I mean, like, it was an ambitious goal. I understand that. But damn, dude. You know, if we're already making excuses now, what are we gonna do in the future? Like, what happens when, you know, the Chinese actually make it to the moon? What's gonna be the excuse then? Because they're plugging as hard as they can to try and get people to other planets, etc., etc. Those guys are working their tails off. Like, what happens then? Like, what do we do? What do we do then? Hey, Taz, 41 months. Thanks, man. Like, what's gonna be the excuse then? You know, when we're way behind, and all of a sudden China has people walking around on the moon. You know, you can't cite China as a reason why your space program needs to go faster and then delay your space program. It's like, man, okay. Yeah, Havoc's, I didn't like it. I really didn't like it. But anyway, Taz, thanks for the resub. Guys, I don't want to dwell too much on it. It's just gonna piss me off, and I don't want to go into schizoid ranty mode like I went yesterday. I sounded like Farva yesterday, man. I don't want a large Farva. I want a goddamn liter of cola. That's right, Chief. I listened to the conference again. It doesn't sound so bad to me in hindsight. They still plan 10 landings and want to cooperate with a bunch of partners. Floating, yeah, no, you're right. It's not the worst plan. It really isn't, guys. It's not. It's not the worst idea. They're trying to... Bill is trying to bring back the structure that we had during Constellation. And the idea is that, you know, down the road, we're going to have we'll have a much more healthy and robust national space program. The flip side of that, though, is, you know, changing the design now is going to lead to crazy big delays in the future. That's the flip side. So, I don't know. Take it for what you will. I honestly don't think it's really wise changing stuff, especially that rebaseline for Orion. I don't think it's wise changing that stuff right now. I really don't. Especially since you have an Orion that's about to fly on a test flight to certify it. You know? That doesn't seem like a smart decision, but... I don't know. I guess I don't know better than NASA. So, we'll figure it out. Yes, Genesis, they did. Implemented a generic world grid alignment for foundations by holding control when placing them. Oh, cool, Draenor. Alright. Neat. So, right here is going to be the input and output for the steel mill. I have the inputs on the lower levels and the outputs on the higher levels. So, here's what I'll do. We're going to need 2 outputs. Like this. Ooh, okay. Maybe we should just have an output here, because we're going to need 4 belts, and then I won't really have any place to walk around up here. I always like to have a walk around area so I can inspect stuff. So the output lines can be like that. All right. Right now I had 2 inputs, and then the outputs are up top. Okay. Yeah, Genesis, Crew 2 did make it back just fine. Everybody's back home. Thomas was the last one to get home. He had a little bit of a layover. Flying back to France. But he made it. Everything is good. Personally, Thomas Pesquet is one of my favorite European astronauts. He's right up there with Luca Parmitano. I think he's a fantastic European astronaut. The guy is cheeky as hell. Like he likes, you know, the guy puts on his game face when he needs to, but he likes having a good time. It's a very French thing, and I think it's cool. I really appreciate having him around. He's a funny dude. Like look up his shenanigans that he did on the ISS when he was up there. Funny guy. Thomas represents probably the best of what you can get from Europe, man. And I mean that, I'm not being sarcastic for a change. Like, he's a good dude. He's incredibly smart, and he's a fun guy to hang out with. He should go to the moon. He should go to the moon. He should be one of the people to go back to the moon. Thomas needs to get in on an Artemis flight, Alex. It needs to happen. He is an ESA candidate for Artemis. Good. That's good. That's a good thing. There's a list of candidates. Yeah, Roth. I think Matthias is on there too. I think. Like, I want to see like an all-star crew. I want like Johnny Kim, Victor Glover, Thomas Pesquet, and who else is around? Like, how about we send a, you know, hopefully the Russians get in on it with us. Hopefully. We put a cosmonaut up there. How about we put like Anton Skeplerov. He's one of my favorite cosmonauts. Noguchi? Oh, hell yeah. That would be that would be an all-star crew. Tomas, Soguchi, Victor, and Johnny, that would be amazing. Dude, that would be the ultimate Chad crew. just to make you feel more inadequate. Need a girl too? Oh yeah, okay, so how about we swap out... Okay, so, alright, we'll do it this way. We'll get Victor Glover on there, right? He'll command that mission. And then... Who's my favorite female astronaut? Jessica Meyer. Or, no, Jessica's cool. I like Christina Cook. Christina Cook is cool, too. She's one of the smartest people I've ever encountered. I've never met her, but, like, just... You know a smart person when you see it. If you just listen to them talk, they're just like, okay. Wow, frick, you're smart. Anne McLean would be good. Yeah, Anne McLean would be a good bet there. She's cool. The attack helicopter pilot. Yeah. Yeah, Anne would be good. Jessica's cool. I like. You know why I like Jessica Meyer, Grab? Because she's quiet, keeps to herself, and gets the work done. I like people like that. Just keep to yourself, get her done, man. I like that stuff. I decided against the gray. So we have Joe Acabo, we have Caleb Barron, we have Roger Curry, Matt Dominic's cool, and Woody Hobart is awesome. If you read about Woody Hobart, he's one of the turtles. That guy is like 3 or 4 degrees from MIT or something. It's unbelievable. Johnny Kim is, of course, the man. Like, instantly. Like, he's never flown to space. He's instantly one of my favorite astronauts. Jessica Watkins. Kate Rubin's on the Artemis crew. That's cool. Jasmine McVelly is cool. She's another attack helicopter pilot. She served in the Marines, which is pretty rad. Yeah, that's a good group of people there. Johnny overachieved much, Kim? Man. I mean, that guy is just on another level of cool. Like, man, you're cool. Can you do me a favor and try to place an inverted frame foundation? It's crashing every time I do. An inverted frame foundation. Thanks, Cirrus. Thanks, man. Well, repeatable. My guess is that's something with the render. They must have changed something on that frame foundation with this updated patch. Is there anything in the patch notes for it, Cirrus? Should have saved. Yeah, that probably would have been the smart thing to do. Alright, what did I... Oh, it auto-saved for me. Oh, that's good. They must have changed something with the... Sneaky, my guess is that it's the ghost render. So, like, when you go in here, they must have changed something with the yellow texture for that particular thing. I mean, because what else could it be? What else would make it crash? Or it could be something with the 3D mesh. Loading the 3D mesh could be bad as well. So from understanding and reading the Artemis plan, only 2 people are going to go down to the moon on Starship. 2 people on that whole thing, Jack? Alright. Genesis, I've been watching you for 2 years. You helped me get through some tough times, man. Thank you. I do what I can, man. I do what I can. But, you know, it's important to understand that I have bad days too. See you last, okay? Will NASA send green astronauts to the moon, or they will require a previous space mission first? Force, I don't know the answer to that question, but I think I know the answer to that question, and it's one of those things that might not, you know, need a source. But, what do you think? Would you? Would you send an astronaut with no previous experience to the moon in spaceflight? What, you're not a synth? No, Chief. No, I am. It's just that damn emotion chip. It's so annoying. Johnny Kim can literally say the Navy SEAL copy pasta and it would be true. Yeah. Now, Chad, let me ask you this question. You think Johnny Kim would make some of the excuses? Do you think you'd ever hear somebody like Johnny Kim say some of the stuff that NASA said in that presser yesterday? Ever? No way. Not a chance. Even if it's a thing. Even if it was a real problem and a real thing that they had to deal with, you wouldn't do it. You'd address those problems. You wouldn't use them as an excuse. That's, like I said, that's what pissed me off yesterday. That's what really made me angry. False. It's fiction. Didn't happen. We made it up. False. It's fiction. It's fiction. False. This one was made by a writer. Johnny would never make an excuse like that. And you know what? I shouldn't speak for him, to be honest with you. Trying to get into a habit of not speaking for people, that's a little bit harder to do than you might think in my line of work in this day and age, but it's false. It's fiction. We made it up. I could solve that problem 300 different ways with my bare hands. I'm gonna get rid of the metallic foundations, and we're gonna zoop in some of the concrete stuff. I've been kind of just doing this as I go along. Human, why am I beating myself up about ranting like that? It's how I become a better person. You know, I'm 33 years old, and I was whining like a kid yesterday. Whining like a frigging child, dude. That's gross. I'm 33, dude, and people listen to what I have to say. I can't act like that. You know, like, it's good to rant about stuff, and that's all fine and dandy, and it's certainly, you know, I'm not gonna say, you know, you guys haven't been good to me in that regard, you know, listening to what I have to say about spaceflight, and I appreciate it but at the end of the day, I can't act like that. That's gross. Johnny Kim would also not act like how I did yesterday. Oh, there you go, Jack. You're getting married. People have to listen. That's not how you lead. You don't, you know... I'm the leader of this stream, guys. Like, can't be like that. Yeah, but if I can't articulate why it's a bad choice without getting upset, then it doesn't help. That doesn't help. It doesn't help me at all. Alright, let's, that doesn't make me a better STEM communicator. You know what I mean? And guys, that's the thing. I'm always trying to better myself. I'm always trying to get better at what I do and be a better person. It's a personal creed. The real what would WWJD is what would Johnny do? What would Johnny Kim do? Exactly. You know, if I'm just gonna sit here and, you know, let my emotions get the better of me, children do that. Children whine about things. You know, adults get stuff done. I'm not, that's why I'm, like, ashamed. Yeah, that ain't me. I don't want to be like that anymore. It's more about me being, you know, personal test of myself. Mission mode rules for real life, basically. You know, if you hold yourself to... I try to hold myself to pretty damn high standards, you know? Not because I want to be seen as a good person, but, you know, I want to be a good person. I don't want to be seen as being a good person, you know? So I can't do like what I did yesterday. I was yelling. I was shouting on stream. That's... No. That's little boy stuff. That's little boy stuff. I don't want to be like that. Source. Okay. What are you sourcing, Jack? I'm confused. That's why they're called emotions. Yeah, and if I let my emotions get the better than me, what am I? I'm not a human. You're just an animal. Learn to control your goddamn emotions. Well, and once again, this is for me. Other people, I don't know. Do it however makes you think works. If you want to let your passion drive you like that, that's fine. I don't want to do that. Would you shout like that in a workplace? No. Exactly, Bram. That's exactly what I'm getting at. Hell no, I wouldn't. You gotta keep your cool. At least, and once again, this is my personal credo. Like, you can do whatever works for you. I don't want to be that person. I don't want to be that person that gets whiny and upset when NASA does something that I don't like. That's gross. I don't want to do that. I should have been able to fully articulate my points without getting upset, and I should have been able to do it right. Should have been able to say it. Nope. Why are you getting upset? If you're right, then emotion shouldn't have anything to do with it. You want to be a Vulcan, boss? No, it's not that I want to be a Vulcan. Vulcans don't... Well, I guess they kind of train themselves to not feel emotion, right? But it's about being in control. I'm in control of me. You know what I mean? That's... like I said, am I in control if I can't, if NASA does one thing that I don't really like at all, and I get all pissed off about it? That's gross. That's just as bad as them. I don't want to do that. I'm not, I don't want to be that person. I don't want to be that person that just gets all upset and whiny about it. Oh, okay, Jack. Sorry, I'm having a couple of different conversations. It's not that I want to be like a cold machine or something. You know, part of being an adult and part of being a functioning human being is acknowledging the fact that you're gonna have times where you're gonna feel bad about things or feel angry about things, right? So what are you gonna do about it? What do you do? What are you gonna do about that? You gonna sit there, you're gonna whine about it, or you're gonna use that motivation to actually get stuff done? You know what I mean? With all that energy that I put into ranting about that thing for like 8 hours yesterday, all that energy could have been used to do something productive. It's just a waste. It's a big waste of time. It's not that I don't want to feel anything. Like, that's messed up. That's some, like, schizophrenic stuff, dude. It's that I want to make sure that if something comes along, like, I don't want to get all pissy and bent out of shape when, NASA does something that I don't like, because the reality of that situation is that we're not going to always have somebody like Jim in here. You're not going to have it's very clear that we're not going to always have somebody that, has the charisma that Jim had. You know what I mean? That's the reality of that situation. Learn to live with the disappointment, Once again, this isn't some self-help stuff, guys. I'm telling you about this is EJ personally. Sit there and making excuses is gross, but sitting there and whining about them making excuses for 8 goddamn hours is even, like, what's more, that's disgusting too. That's just as bad. Nah, I don't want to do that anymore. I'm just gonna keep trying to do what I do, keep trying to educate you guys about spaceflight, and, I'm not, just because we got one curveball with the Artemis program, I'm not gonna sit there and be like, about it. That's, what am I, 12? Nah, that ain't me. Ain't doing that no more. Alright, so, I think we should bring the raw materials in on the bottom conveyors here. We'll bring in the raw materials and we'll punch them in. Actually, yeah, punching them in right here would probably be a good idea. And then I'll put one of these bad boys here. Actually, why does the highlight go to blue to yellow? Yellow means it's clipping into something. See last. Okay. Disciple, I know that breaking stuff never solves anything. Breaking stuff, yeah, you feel great, but you use that energy to break something, and now you need to fix it, or it's never going to get fixed. It's a waste of time. Disciple, that's actually the reason why I'm pretty pacifist when it comes to this stuff. I think damaging things is and breaking stuff when you're pissed off or stuff like that. That's just a mark of somebody that doesn't know how to control their emotions correctly. That's the mark of a psycho. You know what I mean? Like, okay, who told me to see last? Would you try arching your shoulders? Oh, he's trying. Are you doing Crew 3 and Electron tonight? You're damn right I am. Alex, what's up? I'm trying to... Fair point, you may not have expressed it properly. Your gripe is with how Bill dumped on Jim's decisions to blame things rather than sounding motivated and go, we'll keep our head high, right? That's correct, Floating. That's what pissed me off the most. Thomas is the second most experienced astronaut on the ESA roster, so him being the choice for Artemis is not official, but he walked straight out of the plane coming back to Cologne, no aid, no ramps, nothing. Yeah, he's a Chad, man. Tomas is a good dude. Violence is the last refuge of the incompetent. Facts. Vin's like, I break tape dispensers when I'm pissed off. Okay. So the inner conveyors here we don't need. I'm going to get rid of this, and we'll have the raw materials come in from a different area. This is going to be the steel mill, guys. That's what I'm trying to get going here. You know what? I'll just pop these off for a second. Alright, so we need a smelter array for our steel mill. So we got to do something like what we did over there. I have a little mini kind of temporary... Well, it's been here for a dang long time. I'm saying temporary. It's kind of funny. I have a temporary steel mill here that's just making pipes and it's making pipes and bars. And we got to figure out the feed rates, and we got to figure out how much of these machines we need because we need a smelter array here. I'm pretty sure that the beams are quicker to the pipes are quicker to manufacture than the beams. So the steel pipe is 20 per minute. What about this guy? 15 per minute. Yeah. Okay, so pipes are slightly faster. What about you over here? These things can create 45 a minute and 45 a minute here. My dad thought SpaceX had to launch an empty Crew Dragon to get Crew 2 back because of the Crew 3 delays. He asked me why they would do that. Well, you told them what was right. The Stage 2 extension on Electron gives them 1 minute and 30 seconds more burn time when comparing to the timelines from Flight 20 and 22, which are the same trajectory. They increase payload capacity, Thomas. Stretching the rocket is one of the easiest things that you can do to get more gains, because it doesn't screw with the arrow too much. It doesn't screw with the arrow too much, and yeah, you carry more fuel. Yeah, there you go, Genesis. Dude, I have to stay in check with how I feel about things. That you have to keep that in check. That's yeah. What am I, a freaking chimpanzee? No. I'm a 33-year-old freaking adult. Act like it. Alright, so 45 per minute. And this thing produces 15 per. And we need 4. I'm trying to think how many. So we would need 3 constructors for one of these foundries, right? Because 45 per, right? This thing makes 15 per. But yeah, I think it requires 4. So 15 times 4 is 60, right? Because that's what it says right there. And this thing only produces 45 per minute. What happens if do I have a brain slug in here? No, I don't. I don't have any brain slugs. Damn. So you're saying become a ninja. You gotta check yourself before you riggedy wreck yourself. That's right. Alright, so one of these should be able to fully hit out 3 of these constructors, right? I might end up putting the constructors inside, and then I don't know about putting these things. Do we want to put these things inside or out? Like I don't know what would be good. We'd need a foundry array here. So maybe we'll do steel ingot production indoors, because I have plenty of space up there for an array of constructors. So that's probably what I'll end up doing. Any upgrades on the machine? You can overclock them with the with the power slugs. They call them power slugs. I call them brain slugs. So we have room for the 2 inputs on the main feed here. So. And I can make them go underneath here, which is actually kind of cool. 1, 2. leave that like that. This will input coal, and it'll input iron. So now let's figure out the metal edition. Nice. Where? Yeah, the tower. Oh, we're gonna need frames to make these things. Alright, I'm gonna... Oh, jeez. Okay, I slid and fixed it. Give me a craft bench here. Actually, I'll put the crafting bench out there. My band and I made a whole album about not being all you could be. What? Oh. That's a struggle that we deal with, man. That's being human. It's a hard thing to overcome, man. It's tough. We need frames. That's what we're looking for. Modular frames. I got plenty of plates and bars, so I'm just gonna crank out some here real quick. I'm hoping they had a tool that you have to put down. That you put down a bunch of small belts connected together. Yeah, maybe, wizard. We're gonna need a lot more frames. I might need to set up a small production area for this. I think blueprints would probably be the best thing, Jim. Blueprints would be a good one. Because then, yeah, setting up array, like, lines of smelters and stuff would be really, really simple. But then again, Zoop does make that a lot easier. But then again, like Wizard is saying, you'd need Zoop for, like, a conveyor belt. Alright. So, foundries. We can make 3 of them. So how are we going to set this thing up? Okay, I got that in Scratch. Sad you can't play the music that you want. Yeah. So that's my center line right there. Oh, we can... Yeah, I gave myself plenty of space here. Cool. So... How big is the size? Is one of these? It's... The width is 8 meters wide. It's 8 meters wide and 9 meter long. Okay, it's 8 by 9. That should be... Oh, the footprint. The footprint for it, though, is a little bit different. Okay. Oh, I need more of those frames. You can't zoop the machines, I don't think. Oh, score. There's 50 of those things in here. Oh. Oh, yes. I was using this for comp production. Well, I'll be taking those. How many of these did we make? Oh, good. I'm glad we freaking made a bunch. Make a couple more of those heavy frames, boy. Comps and heavy frames are good for making train stuff. Or not good. It's what we need to make train stuff. I've been spoiled by the smart mod. I'm very evil, yeah, you freaking laser beams. See, and part of this, like, that should be good enough for what I need right now. Heck, those 2 foundries over there are really good enough for what we're trying to make. It's really not that bad. The 2 foundries over there are doing their job. That's why I allocated a bunch of extra space, just in case. So we know what we need. Now, the key here is these need 2 inputs, right? And we have 6 of them. So here's how we're gonna do this. Oh, I need more rotors. Hey, Cat's Whiskers, guess who's back? You are.
Discovery, go and
You
drive
did
up.
it. Congratulations. Hey, Paco, really love how your base looks. Thanks, man. How you been? Good, Cats. Cats, I got a question. Did you have another name? I don't remember anybody named Cat's Whiskers coming in here before. Particularly that I had a conversation with. Just out of curiosity. It's one of those very rare instances where I can't recall who I'm talking to. I'm usually really good about this. Frickin' laser beams, yeah, of course. I'm good, man. Yeah, Cats, I've been great. How are you? I mean, I didn't have a good day yesterday, but other than that, I'm fine. Haven't been in or online since the start of COVID. Whoa, jeez. Well, I hope everything's okay. How did your pandemic go, you know? It was really fun kind of being home all day. You know, maybe we should do it again sometime. No, let's never do that again, please. Ever. Wouldn't wish that on anybody. Either way, good to have you back, man. Been very ill, not COVID, thankfully. Oh, jeez, okay. Dude, I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy, man. Set all these boys up for steel ingots. Boy, do I envy. Have you heard about the Gear Wars? Do I envy you? Quadruple heart bypass. Holy crap. Yo, good for you. Yeah, jeez. Science, man. I don't. That's a what? Yeah, that's. No. Hey, well, still around, man. Take care of the ticker, dude. That's important. But I'm sure you have been now. Oh, I need cables. Back, what I missed. Loopy, I got the conveyor belt all set up, and now I'm trying to work on the steel smelter array. Well, they're foundries for steel, but damn straight, yeah. No, that you don't know how important that thing is, man. I mean, I'm not gonna say that I know personally, but my grandfather died of ALS, which is, I mean, that's not necessarily heart, but yeah. He got a heart attack because of it, right? Like, so you gotta take care of that thing. That's important. Gotta take care of the ticker. But hey, I'm glad you're live and kicking, man. That's good. Oh, I found another thing. You can connect vertical conveyors directly to the splitters and mergers now, like right next to them. Yeah, alright, cool. Sweet. Well, that's good. Oh, These aren't on the center line. Are we on the center line here? Nope. Been fine since April when you had the op. Cool. Well, I'm glad you're alright, my brother. That's good. You're more altruistic than I. That's so messed up. Alright, so now I gotta... We gotta stack these splitters like that. Because these ones need to go to there, and then that one needs to go to there, and then that needs to go to there, and then that needs to go to there. This one needs to go to here, that one needs to go there, that one needs to go there, that one goes there. Reverse my damn splitters. It's a shame you can't remember me. I hope you solve one of the balance issue with your KSP designs. Cats, I'm usually super good at it, man. I apologize. I'm usually, like, ask anybody in chat. I usually remember people. Which one did you help me balance? Jog my memory. Well, it was... So, let me think here. You haven't been in here since May and April, so it was probably DART, the little mini shuttle, right? That thing ended up killing Jeb, by the way. We didn't balance it enough, homie. You know what? Now I am... Okay. Let me remember. I think it was DART, but I'm not sure. I had to create a new account because I got my old password. No, I haven't been in since April 2020. What was your old account's name? Just Cat Whiskers? Okay, alright. Cats, this is going to sound like a stupid question. Was the text on your name blue?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Private Custard Cream. It was blue. I remember. It was all lowercase with no underscore, right? Am I right? All lowercase, no underscore, no 2. If I'm remembering correctly. Gotta write again. See? That knowledge is up there somewhere, dude. I remember it. It's just buried in a bunch of space shuttle facts. You just have to go find it. I remember now. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, it was DART. You helped me measure. You helped me figure out balancing issues with DART. Turns out that we didn't balance it. What we thought was good enough wasn't good enough, man. That thing ended up killing Jeb. I had a bad landing and a bad re-entry, and I landed it out in the woods near KSC, and a landing gear failure got me. But cats, you should see what we're working on now. Chat promptly canceled the program. Yeah, that was fun. But what we're working on now is some next level stuff, dude. Here, take a look. Killpawn, the information's up there somewhere. You just gotta kind of jog your memory a little bit. It was the balance for a water-based landing. And cats, actually, you know what's funny? I did land one of them in the water, and the crew survived because of it. That was right before somebody got killed. Yeah, I decided to. Chat said redo the architecture and dive into SSTOs, and we have Jebstar now. I named it after Jeb because Jeb died. We have Jebstar now. Jebstar is a single stage to orbit, 20-ton payload capacity, fully reusable craft with pad and everything, dude. Yeah, no, it's been a long road getting it working, but But, yeah, she's a monster. Okay, so you think you understand how big this thing is. Those are shuttle engines right there. This is a 600-part, 20-ton payload capacity, fully reusable, super heavy launch vehicle. Dude, she's a monster. I'm not sure if we're going to get to play KSP today because Crew 3 is launching. Yeah, 300 tons dry, 1,300 tons fully fueled. I had to really dig deep into figuring out what makes Kerbal tick. And I actually needed help on this one to get the pad correct. I really needed to dig deep into all my structural knowledge to get a bunch of girders and beams to hold this thing up when it's fully fueled. But she's big. There's the small one. I built the small one first with a Mark II payload bay, and then we built its bigger brother with the Mark III payload bay. And the cool thing is that the small one is an exact scale replica. So like if you look at the wings right here, that's a wing type C right there. It's the long stretchy wing, right? I used that on the big boy, right, in the same spot, but I have two of the wing connector Ds right there, right? So there's two D connectors, right? D's connectors with two of those. So it's actually scaled up. It's a 100% scaled up design. And the cool thing is because it's an exact hierarchical replica, right? With just a little more parts here and there, right? And I'm using all the different types of triangles to make the same thermal protection system 2 times over. It flies exactly the same with a little more momentum. I mean, it's a little bit heavier than that thing. I'm pretty sure this thing fully fueled weighs less than the SSDO with no fuel in it. But yeah. What's that screenshot you keep flipping past? It's Enterprise. Yeah, I tested Enterprise one time. Yep, there it is on its first operational mission. There it is coming back. And then we did the second operational mission the other day. And man, did she get out of the hole good. This thing performs great. It's a really awesome vehicle. And the reason, Loopy, the reason why Enterprise was in there is because when I was thinking about it the other day, and I almost was like, this is too much work, blah, 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 blah. And then Anth showed me a couple of things, dude, where he was like, you got to fix this, 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 and this thing will work just fine. Anth was helping me troubleshoot and test this thing, Loop, and he ended up getting 15 launches out of a launch pad and 15 reuses of the SSTO. So now the only thing is to figure out payload integration, and then we're good to go. I think I have that figured out. I might end up playing KSP for mid-hours instead of Space News today because the entire back end of the stream is going to be Space News, you know? So maybe we will. Yeah, Loopy, I remember. I put things on Enterprise to make drag to make it appear to be more balanced. But then again, I did that with we did that with Jebstar as well. It's not designed to fly good in Kerbal. It's designed to fly like the real thing. Maybe eventually we'll get Enterprise up and running, but I want to see Jebstar through. I decided that, you know, I put too much time into it to not do that, you know. I got to do it. We got to do it right. Last time I was online, Midgen gifted me. I forget if I thanked her. Oh, man, she gives out a lot of subs, dude. But yeah, you know what? I don't like how that belt is slightly clipping there. This factory looks awesome. Hey, thanks, man. This is just the steel mill. That looks all nice. And then, see, I left all this extra space so we could scale it that way if we need to. So now what we're going to do is we got to work on the output lines. So let's go over here like this, and I'll have my output lines right here. So and then a line here. I'm gonna need a merger. And then we're gonna need another merger right here. Okay, so that's one side figured out. I agree, Havocs. I'm gonna see that architecture through. We're almost. The crazy thing is, we've done like 2 or 3 operational missions with that Jeb Star, and we have like 600 science or something, which is, yeah. I mean, we'll unlock those rapiers faster than we might think. Are there any deadlines looming? I stopped doing the deadlines for a second, Hip, and the reason why I stopped is because of Route 154, but let me finish the payload changeout room, and once I finish the payload changeout area for the SSDO, then I'm going to reactivate the lunar program. You can make something way smarter that works way better and still satisfies that drive for realism compared to Enterprise. Put the same care that you put into the VTHL ones. Oh yeah, Loopy. Once we unlock the rapiers, I'll clean sheet a new design, and it should be next level. We'll use fairings for fuselages, just like how Skyline wants to use that carbon composite fuselage, right? We'll make it right. Have you seen the Siberian Railway game? You know what, Snick? I actually have. Yeah, I have seen that game. Yeah, it looks like, it's like My Summer Car, but with trains. I'm thinking about getting a 2021 F-150 base model. Any thoughts? What motor is in the base? 3.5? Warhawk? It's not F-150s. You can't lose with F-150s, dude. I don't know. Admittedly, I don't know too much about the new stuff, but my old man, my dad, did buy he bought a 2021 Power Boost, which is, dude, that thing is really cool. He has an F-150 Power Boost, and not Eco Boost, Power Boost. It's a new thing that they rolled out with. And what Power Boost does is, instead of a hybrid that's designed to get better fuel economy, even though it does, it's got a 3.5 twin turbo with a transmission that has an electric motor built into it. So the thing makes like 400 horse and like 600 foot-pounds of torque, which is... Alright. They're good trucks, man. You can't lose. They're really nice. I mean, like I said, you can't lose with an F-150. Like, that's just not how that works. The Maverick's a good truck, from what I can tell, too. The reason why the Maverick's a good truck is because it's made out of leftover parts. It's made out of parts that were engineered for other cars, and all Ford did was take those leftover parts from other cars, and they made a small pickup truck chassis that's based off of another car's chassis. I think it's based off of the Escape, if I'm remembering right. Which is really not hey, whatever. The Mustang was a parts car back in the day. It's a pretty damn good business strategy to do stuff like that. Chevy used to do that in the 60s, in the 70s, and the 80s, and it's not a bad way to do things. You just make one type of part and then put it in everything. So, once again, not a bad way to do things. Maverick is kind of expensive. For a good one, it's about 40 G's, Warhawk. I mean, and that's like the Lariat edition. You'd be hard pressed to find anything that's hooked up like that for that amount of money. You know what? Why did I make the belts go this way? Why don't I just have them go that way? How many hours is the Crew 3 launch? It's 9:03, I think, liftoff time. Leaning Tower of Cheese. 9:03 liftoff time, so we're about 6 hours. Failures. I'm gonna start coverage around 7 because that's when coverage will really begin. Because it's a crew mission, you got to get the astronauts ready to go. Oop. It's not an early morning launch for once. Nope. It's like 7 engine options for that truck. Gotta go over here and flip the, flip these bad boys around. Oh, not lined up. I'm gonna get this belt back here. Heard you don't like Bill anymore. Ryan, it's not that I don't like him. I don't like the excuses, man. You don't make excuses, dude. NASA shouldn't be doing that. That's all. That's excuses and spaceflight don't really jive together, buddy. You understand? Is it an excuse or is it an explanation? I would say excuse, Bob Bear. You can sit there and you can blame anyone else, anyone and everyone else for your problems, or you could take ownership of it and fix it. Honestly, yeah. I think NASA was making excuses. They blamed everyone but themselves for these higher prices, delayed everything. You blamed everybody but yourself, and that's yeah, gross. You know, if they said, look, we're not, you know, it's not everybody else's fault. We have had delays, but we're still, like, they could have said we're still trying to get things kind of figured out here because, you know, we're we're still incoming, even 6 months in, you know. But no, they said, we got a good handle on it, and it's basically everybody else's fault but ours. And then, you know, they said, oh, how are you going to fix it? And they said, we don't know. Well, we're going to try to do this. We're going to try to do this. That's... color me skeptical, man. I've heard this story before. NASA making excuses and blaming everybody else for their problems is not a good look, and that will not age well. I'll tell you that right now. That won't age well at all. I mean, can you imagine if, like, in 1968, you know, the incoming NASA administrator said that, oh, you know, the Kennedy and Johnson administration's, you know, plan for going to the moon is technically infeasible. You know, we might go back to the moon sometime in the 70s. It's gross. Yeah, it's disgusting. They better stop making excuses. What's the excuse going to be when China puts people on the surface of the moon? What is it going to be then? It's gross. Disgusting. You should be ashamed. No, Bill's not getting a spot in mission control. He's not even close. He drifted way further away from that hip. Are you still on this? It's... Oh, of course, people keep asking me, man. I have no problem telling people what's going on. What's your excuse for being peeved about this? People keep asking me, man. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I've said, like, multiple times I don't want to talk about it, but, you know, viewers that come in want to know. Like, I don't know what else to say. You know what? I have a little bit more runway on that side, so I think just because steep conveyor belts look weird to me. Just because I'm weird. So I think I'm going to make this one go on the lower. And then over here, we'll go up high. Nice. Stop complaining about something you have no control over. Guys, you're reading the situation incorrectly. I'm not upset. I'm just explaining to people what happened. I'm not upset anymore. I'm over it. Like, but if people keep asking me, I'm gonna tell them what's going on. You know, I'll tell basically the 5-minute version of that 8-hour freaking rant about how I hate freaking excuses. You know, I'm all right. I'm good. I don't need to say anything else. I said my piece, but like I said, if someone's gonna ask, I gotta tell them. It's your tone. All right. Okay. I won't bring it up no more. That should be good. Nah, Hip, don't be like that. Don't be like that, dudes. Air J is right. That's right. Well, yo, it's done. There ain't nothing we can do about it. So, we gotta turn the page. You're right. So, you know, just gonna tell people NASA moved the date back, and then they plan on doing this, plan on doing that, and that's gonna be the end of it. Hey, Neil, what's going on? Would NASA lose funding if they took responsibility of their own actions? I don't know. It really depends on how they would do it, you know? Like, yeah, excuse me. On a completely unrelated topic, I was impressed by the Pats. I was watching the breakdown of the game yesterday, Blue. The Pats, dude, they're definitely getting better. Yeah, they're getting way better. Mac's starting to be a little bit more comfortable. There's still a lot of mistakes being made, a lot of stupid mistakes here and there. But that comes with basically rebuilding the entire team. I'd have to say, you know, for how they're doing, considering we, you know, after Tom Brady left, we totally changed the personnel, like, after Tommy left. So I think how they're, you know, for how they're doing, it's pretty good. The bunker closure for tomorrow has been canceled. The closure for today remains up, but the road is still open. Yeah, it's a young team. Give them some time. You got to develop those fundamentals, dude. Once they get those fundamentals figured out, I'd be worried. I mean, look they dismantled Carolina. It was pretty bad for them. Like, they didn't score a touchdown. They held them to 2 field goals, 24-6, if I'm remembering correctly. So, yeah, I ain't worried. How about that NSF camp capturing the Starbase re-entry? Oh man, was that cool. Steelers fans have one more mediocre year left, and then we have to find a new leader for coaching and quarterback. Mike isn't a bad coach, man. You know what, Blue? The thing about Pittsburgh is that, dude, obviously I'm kind of inclined to hate Pittsburgh as a Patriots fan. I don't. The truth is, I don't mind Pittsburgh. I think you guys are a good team. Roethlisberger is not perfect. Not a perfect dude, but I'll tell you, man, that guy, Benny, is Big Ben's one of the toughest quarterbacks I've ever seen. You know, something I've noticed about the Steelers, Blue, the Steelers get no respect. They get no respect on the field. Roethlisberger gets hit left and right. He gets decked. He gets hit. Blatant roughing the passer calls. Doesn't care. Gets back up. Keeps playing. Like, I mean, once again, he ain't a perfect dude. He's done some messed up stuff off the field, but it's one of the toughest QBs I've ever seen. That guy can take a punch. It reminds me of that scene in Fight Club where the guy's beating the crap out of Brad Pitt. He's just laughing in his face. He's just like, Lou, we really like this place, man. Oh boy, it's landscaping time. Guy just gets back up and just keeps going. It's a freaking Energizer bunny. It's kind of strange. He's like the T-1000. He's like the damn Terminator. The guy just doesn't go away. Take the hint, man. Jesus Christ. He's like, take the hint. Oh, I thought you said take the hit. I'm like, oh, yeah, okay, that explains a lot. East? I thought you said west. Have they added weather to this yet? Not really. Those be any louder? Like, but it is Wednesday. I like Ben, but I feel like we wasted a lot of his career, so many years failing to face first in the round of the playoffs. Agreed. Yeah, Ben's got Tony Romo syndrome. Cowboys fans are like, oh, why would you bring that up? Because I can. Once again, Panta, I just don't understand how they freaking, like, how can we hear them up here, man? We're, like, God knows how, like, once again, third story, dude. How the frick is this? How can we even hear these guys? Like, I don't know how it comes through the stream so clearly. It must be like a frequency thing. Just like I'm on the third story of an apartment building, like they're down there, like that's where that sound is coming from. But like I don't know, for whatever reason it goes through the soundproof curtains and stuff, like right through. It cuts right through, man. But yeah, then again, old building. Like, because it's fall, because it's autumn, they have some heavy-duty big boy equipment up in there. That's just probably like a leaf eater or something. Last landscaping work, yeah. Wait a minute. We're producing ingots.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Why do I have 2 lines for ingots? Moi moi, mitä kuuluu? Eve päivivessä. Eve omainta. Terve. Yeah, why did we make 2 lines for steel ingots? That makes no sense. Redundancy? Yeah. Yeah, but I don't think I did the math out correctly then. But then again, I have a scalable thing, so it's kind of safeguarding against that. Twice the efficiency, obviously. Yeah, it's all. I was thinking steel pipes and steel. Like that side's making pipes, that side's making bars, but that's not really the case here. So like, what I'll do is I'll leave this line just in case something else comes around that we need, and I don't like stuff floating. I like making everything look like it's supported. There we go. I'm running on fumes here. The bed is calling you. Have fun. All right, Alex. See you, buddy. No. Oh, Satana. Have you seen the bridges that people make out of the beam parts? I have. Yeah. Oh, Satana. You're Satana. Yeah, I'm gonna need... I should get those beams. We should unlock those next. So, because that thing looks like it's kind of just hanging off those two things. So, steel smelter array is right here. This looks all good. Now we just gotta power it. Where's my power grid? Not near here. You know what? I'm gonna plug the steel smelter into the steel foundries. I'll plug into my smelter array circuit breaker. There's the powerhouse for it. Let's go in here, and I should have had this set up for each thing. Yep, copper, iron, deuterium. The disconnect is right there. Oh. So smelter disconnect goes there. Iron, split, copper. That splits to nothing, right? There's only one thing connected to that. So much detail, must have taken ages to build. I've been working on this for, you know, off and on for a good while, yeah. All right. So that's going to be a remote from this powerhouse to the main steel. remember when like the power poles looked like ridiculous in this game? Like they looked like steel truss or something. And they had all these like transformers coming off the sides and stuff. It looks complicated. Yeah, it's not too bad. Like in the first version of Satisfactory when it came out, Hillness, they had like, they looked like like something out of Edison or something. Like early electrical, like it was this huge steel truss with all these like nodes sticking out of it. So yeah, with how I'm playing, it's a bit complicated. Yeah, I mean, Cats, what I'm doing here, dude, is I'm trying to keep everything organized, which is a very difficult thing to do with this. It's very easy to just get kind of hung up and whatnot. Hey. Run it on the ceiling inside of the tunnel. I don't know if the main feed from the tunnel is going to be here, Loopy, but yeah. We also, well, I don't want to do that. That's a good idea, but I need a powerhouse area, and I think I'm going to put my powerhouse area right here. I need a place where we can put power inputs and whatnot. Just like I have, well, wait a minute, this doesn't necessarily need to be inside. Well, I prefer to put the electrical switches and whatnot inside, so. Does that stick out the back? Oh, yes, it does. Going to pick up a riding lawnmower that's in great shape. Well, I'll be dipped. Nice. So, in that regard, I want to put this thing like over here. So 1, 2. 1, 2. That's not at the exact right angle here. That'll be the correct one. So we need to go power to there, to there, to there, to there. So the line is still not straight. It also has a mulcher. Wow. All right. Would you want some 1 meter walls on top of the windows before roofing it? No, we could do that. So we have, yeah, so we can, yeah, okay, I see what you're doing, yeah. Guy says selling this city's moving to get rid of it. Yeah, that looks way cleaner, Loopy. Good call. Good call, man. Yeah, pandas, it's cool, man. Yeah, I dig this. It's fun. Alright, I think that's, I just need to mess with this just a little bit. Get that lined up. I don't think it was a line. There we go. Now, the foundries are going to be outside, so I always put foundries and stuff outside. Any building that has emissions, I try to put it outside. So I don't necessarily need the walls here anymore. I was going to build this indoors, but I mean, steel foundries are kind of in a building, but we don't necessarily need that like this. So I'm just going to leave this as open space for now. Is there an end game for Satisfactory? There's a story that's supposed to be in the game, but it hasn't been, it's because it's early access, they haven't implemented the story yet. We're down here for a reason, but I'm not sure what the reason is. So, the long story short of it, cats, is that we're down here, I'm down here to build a factory and use the natural resources to send materials up that space elevator. See the material objective up in the top right? That's what I'm here for. To send materials up that space elevator. But in terms of why, we haven't figured that one out yet. Okay. So let's go over here, make sure this is set state to, okay, so no, this one should be off. We gotta work, actually no, I gotta do the feed lines. So, here's what we'll do. Oh, the feed lines go right here. Telephone pole, the poles are in the way. Basically just leeching the planet drive resources. Those are your words, not mine, man. I'm gradually replacing all the foundations, the metal foundations, with concrete. Because concrete looks better, that's why. Now this is going to be a raw material input. Copper and iron ore are going to go in here. So we don't necessarily, I don't need this one to be covered like those. I only try to cover up conveyor belts if they're a refined line. So like if it's a manufactured material. So like the ingots, you obviously wouldn't want to introduce the ingots outside, right? Like they would rust if it's raw steel, right? So so I covered that line up. Did I say iron and copper? Yeah, no, iron and coal, excuse me. I misspoke. I'm sorry. Oh, nice. Nice, Grab. That's cool. Cop, is that last belt reversed? I don't know. Let me see. Nope, they look pretty consistent to me. Safety third. Space Ocean is very happy with my railings. Yeah. You know, we gotta protect people against that 1 meter fall. It's not the first choice, it's Fix-It's choice. Now, where does this coal line come from? First of all, it's clipping into the wall. Okay. The coal line comes down here, and it goes underneath the smelter array, and it comes down from an elevator right there from my coal deposits. Hey, even a 1 meter fall can break you guys. It was a joke, fellas. is a yoke. These 2 coal are isolated from that coal, which is going into my power plants. What's our power plant output capacity at, just out of curiosity? Wait, I have 1 coal feeding this my whole power array? Oh boy. When I turn on the factory, we are gonna run out of power very quickly. Wow. Oh, brain slug. Any baddies in here? I'll take you. Gimme. Didn't see him in there. Time for fuel power. Upgrade the miner for more efficiency. Yeah. I need encased beams and another mining. Another miner. So how about the footage? I actually haven't looked at it, Vulcan. I was kind of saving it. You might need to pump more water too. I think the water array is good. Yeah, I put a lot of work into that water pipeline. It's keeping good. It's keeping good head. So we're maintaining head flow. So yeah, that's the pipes ain't bad. I already upgraded the water. Let me check the water input on any particular power plant. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good on that. It's just we need more coal. So what we'll do is go over here like this. Oh, I need another what's-this. Produce. Watch, this is gonna be like. Are you thinking of playing the new Jurassic Park game? I don't know, maybe. Yeah, I don't think we need the 3rd slug. I saw it too. What did I say? Hey Kuro, can you use or create solar power? You know what? I'm not sure if solar's in this game. I think we have nuclear, but I'm not sure about solar. Yeah, 270 per minute. There we go. That should be nice and even. Perfect. Wait, well, let's see. Let me look at the belt. 270 per minute. Let's take a look. Let me check electrical in the powerhouse. This is main power in. See, our power isn't fluctuating anymore. See that? Max. Yeah, we're not fluctuating. We're making 2,500 megawatts with that coal array, which is pretty good. That's 2,500 megawatts is. That's power plant. That's a power plant. That's actually a pretty reasonably sized power plant, too. That was your max consumption if all of your factory was on? Wait a minute, really? Oh, yeah. Or a cap is 954. Oh, geez. If we turn all the machines on all at once, yeah, we're 954. Thank you. I read that wrong. Ooh, we're gonna need. Yeah, we're gonna need yes. That's the end of the story. Got a sooty boy on Slick 40. Let me see. SpaceX's 2 launch pads in Florida are occupied with Falcon 9 rockets today. Cool. And that's why you use fuel. What is all that power used for? To power the factory, Kuro. I could use the scrub for crew 3 tonight. I need to get up at 6 and the launch is at 3. Best be getting to sleep now then. Alright, so let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Get rid of that. And then we'll get rid of you. Get rid of that. And I'll leave my steel, my little mini steel mill going for now. And if I have to divert some ingots to it later, we can. But see this line, because they redid the terrain a little bit. See what it's doing? Yeah, it's clipping through the ground a little bit. I'm wondering if there's a better way that we can route this this line. Maybe we could come this way a little bit, go over here, and then have an elevator go down right there. I think that actually might be a good way to do this. So let me get my conch foundations here. Conch. Actually. Time is the launch in Eastern Time. 9:03 is me. Is this still getting in the way of the rocks? Yes, it is. Okay. We need more concrete. Do you know what the point of view, the probability violation for the dragon launch is? 30% POV, if I'm remembering right, but it's subject to change as always. If I'm remembering, it's 70 PGO. Hey, WD-40, happy Crew Day. It's super cloudy here and rainy, so visibility probably won't be great. No streak shot chance. Oh, that sucks, man. The L0 gives 30% probability of violation, so yes, they did change it. Yeah, it looks like they did. All right, so hey, Agent, what's going on, buddy? I like the idea of putting the raw materials on like a raised resource line like this, just to define it, so it doesn't look like something going over the the floor, you know. But how are we going to do that over there? That's not going to look right. I think we'll just kind of roll with it for now. Gotta have handrails. Crashed any trains yet? No, I haven't actually. Not yet. I'm sure it'll happen. I'm sure I'll have some fun with that. See, these are not on the right sides. You gotta be careful of that. Because if you, yeah, you can put them on the outside of one block. And then they won't look right. I love ladders. Ladders are one of the best additions to the game, dudes. For the roof, I don't have roof components just yet. So I'll just use my, okay. Social violation. No. Maybe. Okay, maybe a little. It's not a social violation if you just jump from like thing to thing. That's okay, because that means you're limiting the falls to over 9,000. Oh, dude, I love it. That's cool. Yeah, see, this is open resource, so instead of doing a covered elevator, like, we'll use the frames and stuff, and it'll look, it looks awesome. And then, if you put these frames in here, it looks like it's holding the elevator. Alright, start feeding over there. Oh, the inverted ramp is broken. Frick. I guess all the inverted ramps are broke. Well, thankfully I don't use those very much, so we're alright. Well, I'm alright. I don't know about you. If you try to put them, Spooty, if you try to spawn them, the game will crash. Like an inverted ramp here would be good, but I'll just put these in here for now. That looks good enough. Ah, cheese cooking. I'm sorry. Insomnia is not fun. I have it from time to time, dude. It's no good. Not fun at all. Gotta paint the railings, they gotta be high-vis yellow. Or else what are we doing here? There were handrail on a bridge with no floor. I don't have the catwalks unlocked yet, man. Here. I'll use the regular floor. The regular foundations. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, it looks just fine. The inverted frames would look really cool trying to hold that up, but that works. Honestly, what are we doing? Blue flag, blue flag. Come on, blue flag. Okay, now I need to divert the coal line over here. Alright. Oh man, it's already time for space news. Jeez. Alright, let me get this thing hooked up and then we'll go.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Have you been following F1? Yeah. Yeah, cats. Yeah. Angled railings were the best addition to the Gamers Shop with a 46-month resub. Thank you. Time flies in this game. It's not a joke. Alright, we can cut the old coal line. Why so many breaks in the conveyor? You can make the conveyors float over whatever. I like making them look right. I get annoyed when you just see a conveyor conveyor? When you just see a conveyor floating over the, floating around. Conveyors. Space conveyors. Yeah, it's just, like I said, Dragon, there's no structure in game. You could just make stuff kind of float wherever you want it. I don't like that. I'm not a fan. Tech, thanks again for the content and a chill place to hang. Well, it wasn't chill yesterday, but yeah, no problem. Yesterday was a good therapy day, if that's what you want to call it. All right, so let's. First of all, I'm gonna get rid of the rest of this. This is the old coal input. We don't need that anymore. And in terms of the old elevator, I guess I'll just put a ladder in it, or stairs in it. Nope. Stairs didn't come in right. We'll just put a ladder. Alright. Gotta shoot. I'll be back later. I'm tired as I've not been sleeping well recently. I'll catch you later. Alright, man. Be good. I'll see you later. Yeah, the old resource elevator. I'll leave it here in case we ever need it again. I bid you adieu. Okay. See you, buddy. Alright, let's go over here like this. Smelter disconnect, remote steel power, turn that on. All right, go into the powerhouse and Yeah, I guess so, Metroid. Yeah, Drader, I'm with you on that one. Oh, I see it. There's a little problem with the switches right there. And yeah, just a little. That was a couple of misclicks on my part. That's a good feeling, everything kicking on. Yep. Produce, baby. And then I still have my regular area, but now we gotta go up in the factory and make constructors. So I got rubber, plastic, and steel ingots coming in over here. Now I got to make the conveyors that go over here to the main resource lifts. And we just got to figure out where the resource lifts go. We're going to have to pick a level out here for steel and go from there. And then from there, it's manufacturing. Yeah, Skyrim, I know. I had to get rid of it. Sucks. But just roll with the punches, right? It feels great starting up a production line, indeed. I left this area open here, just in case. There we go. This looks good. Should I get a haircut or practice for Road Atlanta on Friday Night Racing? Practice? I got my little so high. What's up, man? What's up, Rena? It's looking good, man. I'm pretty happy with that. And the bare naked resource elevator does look freaking cool. That looks real industrial. I like that. Notice something here real quick. Let's jump up there. Oh. Solo? I'm playing solo right now, yeah. Golfrix, yeah. It's solo. Banana 3, the hand banana in the name. Hey, Lunchbox guy. Switchio, what's going on? Alright, I'm gonna go check the resource sink while we got that figured out. Two tickets. There's a jetpack, but it's either the jetpack or the springy boots. It's only one or the other. I have the jetpack on me, but oh no, that's the zip line. Oh, I can zip along the power lines. Yeah. Yeah, multiple body slot. Jetpack on. Yeah. Ha. Alright, we got 2 tickets. We could get some signage with that. We could get inverted walls. There's quarter pipes. The Fix-It specials. Yeah, the Fix-It factory cart. That's 10 tickets, though. Ah, the structural beam set. Yes. The beams are what everybody was talking about, right? But they're only 4. What about the frame pillar set? We need a couple more tickets for that. And then there's the catwalks. Are 4 crew members on crew 3 today? Yes. Yes. Alright, well, we're going to need a couple more tickets for that. So I need to start busting out 2,500 of those things. What the hell are those? Beams are great. They can be vertical, horizontal, diagonal, and in 2 flavors. Yeah, yeah. The beams will really help us bring the aesthetic in a lot more than what we already have. See what I mean about building with the terrain? Look at how cool that looks. I dig it, man. I think it looks great. Just throw smart plates. Actually, you know what? I've been picking up resources from when I undid some of this stuff. We could sink some stuff in my in the sink right now. Nice factory build. Thanks, man. Yeah, let's see. What do we want to dump in there? We dumped up wood. We don't need that. Dump the ingots. We don't need those. Brain slug, no. Don't dump that. Dump the ore. We don't need that. Is this from update 3 or 4? 3. You can get a power shard right there. Yeah, building with the terrain is always the skeletons. Yeah, you're not wrong. And this is the old steel area. It's a little mini smelter area, and then we're gonna need constructors cranking steel pipe. Alright. Do you guys want to keep going with this? Or do you want to switch to Space News? I mean, Crew 3 is... We're gonna start Crew 3 coverage like at 7, so we in reality get like... For the mid-hour slot, it's only like from 4 to 3. It's only... Or from 4 to 7. It's only 3 hours long. Want to just keep going with what we're doing? Yeah. Because the entire latter half of this stream is going to be rocket launch coverage and space news. So I think we'll keep going. Yeah, all right, cool. We'll keep going. All right, that's a pretty unanimous consent right there. Cool. I'll take my break before we start Crew 3 coverage. And we'll go from there. Alright, so the next thing we need to do, because I got this all figured out, we could work on the trains. But, yeah, you know what? What I'm going to do while we're here, while I'm thinking about it, is I'm going to take the train on an oil run. Take a quick break right now. I'm alright. Yeah, we'll take the train on a quick oil run. Hey, better, Kelly. For after hours. Like, yep. Or actually, is today Wednesday? Wednesday? Yeah, we could do. Well, we're gonna. Yeah, I would do summer car tonight, but the after hour, like, there's gonna be rocket launches, man. If I have some energy left over, we'll play some summer car tonight, and then I'll just do it again tomorrow. Thanks, Train Man. I made sure I graded it, you know, reasonably. Can you show the oil pumping complex? I've only seen the train station. Yeah, sure. Make the hand motion? Yeah, Blue, I like trains a lot. I could make, dude, I'm like, that's my, if we built our own routes, that would be, I'm an environment modeler, dude, of course. Oh, boy! Alright, somebody want to see the pumping station? The pumping stations are out here. Yep. These are the oil pumps. They ain't pumping anything right now because we're full. But once the train fills up, this will all turn on, and it should be like now. Unless we didn't hit the fluid buffer. Is there really an oil pump out? There's an oil deposit right here? Maybe they moved the nodes or something. So this planet once had dinosaurs that turned into oil. You know what? Seeing some of the creatures that are on this, I don't want to know what it was. Nodes are untouched. Oh, yeah, I can still see some of it. Oh, there it goes. Everything turned on. It was only for a second. That means the train is filled up. Use the scanner. Yeah, there's one over there. Yeah, I remember now. I capped it. I capped the well. Because I can. What type of crude oil is this? It's okay. Are you still mad after yesterday's conference? No. Not mad. It is what it is, brother. Not much we can do about it. Realistically, when Boots on the moon, Have you played Transport Fever? No. 2025-ish. It's Havoc's. It's 20. That's not it. I'm telling you right now. Thanks to the oil tour, sure, no problem. No, 2026 I'd say would be a more realistic estimate. 2026 or 2027 if it doesn't work out, which sucks because I don't need to say why that sucks. Why that sucks. I hope they push for 2025, but they didn't have a high amount of. From what I was listening to, it seemed like they had a high amount of confidence in that. And it's sad, but it is what it is. All right, how are our Credoyle tanks going here? Yeah, okay. Should start flowing now. I hate to be that guy, but I'm fairly sure to current. Yeah, I don't know. Love the build. Thanks, Bavlier. I appreciate it. Thank you. Alright, now we gotta... Okay, so I made an oil run. You guys wanted to see the oil infrastructure. That's fine. Now let's go in here. Now we gotta figure out some other things. So, I want to start getting that objective figured out up there. Objective phase 3. So, I currently have us cranking out computers, but just in limited capacity and heavy frames. I think we got a good amount of those, so I'm going to get rid of this, and I'm going to see if we can set up a line right now for making, see if we can set up a line right now for making, how do I put this? Oh, the terrain. Yeah, we don't need this here. I can use smaller ramps. Set up a line for making some of the space elevator stuff so we can unlock bigger tiers. That's what I was trying to say. See, this is the cool part. Because we can go in here like this. Boom. See, before I had to make this big ramp go up and over because the terrain, right, is such a big pain in the butt. Now we can just zoop it. Zoop it. Into shape. Shape it up. Get straight. Go forward. Zoop ahead. Time to detect it. It's not too late to zoop it. Zoop it good. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. When a problem comes along, you must zoop it. Yeah, the space elevator. Zoop it good. Before the creases are too long, you must zip it. No, not zip it, zoop it. Differences. I say zoop it. Zoop it good. I always use the first floor here for, like, just setting up lines so I can complete objectives before we go and scale the bigger thing. What I found is the best way to do this, guys, is if you're going to build out a bigger factory, like what I'm trying to do, have a small production line here so you can still level things, right? So you can still make the stuff that you need, and then go and make something bigger. like use this for small resources to hit objectives and stuff, and then you while you're building and planning out the factory. Because the first thing that I did in Satisfactory, like in my first save, was I stopped all production, and then I started trying to build this big freaking factory, right? And when I did that, when I set up to build this huge freaking factory, I didn't hit any of the tiers, so I started I was like, oh, I'm gonna build out the tiers, from scratch right off the bat, and then I'll level up the factory as we go. No. Have a small production factory producing resources, and then while you're building out the bigger one, like have a smaller factory, build out the bigger one, and then when you get the bigger one operational, you can get rid of the small factory, and then you can build a bigger factory in its spot. I'm only doing that one time over. I have my small stuff down here on the first floor because the first floor is kind of hampered here because we're building in, the factory is slightly built into the side of a hill. So I have my nature area. See? This is nature. Observe. Cranes to bigger cranes. Indeed. This is nature. Observe nature. This is art. Alright, so Versatile Framework needs steel and mod frames, and we need a lot of it. Okay. So Versatile Framework, and then we'll set both of these up for that. To help you stay calm in the face of impending death, smooth jazz will be deployed in 3, 2, 1. Sile will stick to space news during Crew 3 stuff, man. So I want to get a good amount of gaming in Satisfactory today, but to help you stay calm in the face of certain death, smooth jazz will be deployed in 3, 2. Sorry. All right, so this one is going to produce those frames. We can actually keep this one. And then, because this is my Herpaderp factory, we can just do that. And then we can set you. You don't need to make rotors no more. You will make modular frames as well. Yeah, okay, Smirks. What's this? Ooh. Ooh. Spicy. Jeez. Okay, so that's a steel beam input. Today's Rocket Lab launch is the last without recovery, right? This one is gonna get pulled out of the ocean, I think, Vasiev, and then yeah, I think, yeah. And then you need to go back to making frames, so that means we're gonna need bars. And then bars, and reinforced plates. Got a lot of screws in there. Bars of steel. Alright, we can get rid of this. Get rid of that constructor. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. Is there anything in here? Nope. Get rid of that feed unit. we seen this absolute gem? Yeah, savage. What is this? Wow. That's pretty crazy, Mercs. Alright, so we're gonna go need some we're gonna go need bars here. And then I need steel. 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 Alright, so what's my inventory look like? We got... Oh, we got some bars. Some. We're gonna need more. Like, a lot more. You used to work there, Mercs. Wow. Pretty cool building. About 11 minutes until Crew 3 goes live. 11 minutes? Oh. I thought they would... Bars, bars, bars. Damn, dude. That quickly, huh? I mean, RB, did you see him freak out on Twitter? That was hilarious. Dude, he had like the guy had an absolute meltdown. I'm sitting there going, dude, what are you doing? Like that was a worse meltdown than I get. Freaking like at Friday Night Racing when I get salty about it. But dude, like the crazy part is like I'm just playing a freaking video game. You're a professional NASCAR driver. What are you doing? They go live around T-4 hours, which is in 28 minutes. Okay. Wow, we don't have much time. I thought it would be... Yeah, it is 4 hours. For some reason, Thomas, I thought it was 2, which is... Yeah, not correct. Excuse me. What did Denny say? Oh, he was mad. Bowman at Martinsville, they were going too wide into the corner on a short track. He forced too wide on a short track, which is just all right. Bowman got a little loose going into the corner because his tires were going because it's the end of the race. He got a little loose. He corrected. He went up the track a little bit, and he spun Denny off the road. And Denny proceeded to go on a tirade about how, you know, he came from nothing. Like, I came from nothing. You know, this is ridiculous. He shouldn't be allowed to do that. It was on purpose. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, and then he went on Twitter. And what did he say, chat? He was like, I didn't have anything attached to my name. I came from nothing. I keep it real. Like, I'm like, bro, what are you doing? What are you doing right now? I'm like, I don't like Denny Hamlin, but like, I'm not a fan, but jeez, man, like, what are you doing? No power. Oh, plate production has no power. Oh no. Do we have any plates in here? Nope. Like, dude, he turned into a freaking salt mine. It was ridiculous. I'm like, dude, you're coming unglued, man. What are you doing? I never hooked up the power infrastructure up here. Hold on. That's going to be what we're going to need to do here. Bars. Bars, 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 bars. Hey, it's a racing, dude. It's a racing incident. It happens, but I can personally attest that even though it's a racing incident, doesn't mean it isn't annoying. You know. Max and I had a racing incident a little while ago. It pissed me off in Friday Night Racing. I was pissed. I told Max too. I was like, man, I'm pissed at you. He's like, what? I'm like, and then I realized later that I was being a real dick. And so I apologized, because I was being a real dick. Yeah, and then Denny Hamlin basically did the same thing, but the difference is I did it in a freaking video game with my buddies. The guy's a professional driver. Like, what? All right. What are you doing? Why would you do that? Okay. I need this. Yeah, he said that Bowman is like, oh, he's the fourth best driver. I'm a better driver than him. Like, he said that he's a better driver than him, and I think it was like, if I had that car, I'd be better. No, I mean, I'm pretty sure your attitude is the reason why you don't have drive a fast car. Let me just say that out loud. It's all right. Excuses. Yeah, Tig, what did I tell you? What did I tell you about that stuff, man? Making excuses is a downward spiral into mediocrity. Exactly, Hibbit. It's just, sometimes you just gotta shut up and stuff isn't fair, dude. It happens. You know, sometimes stuff doesn't go in your favor, so the best solution there is, you know, to do better next time. Chance favors the prepared. Always. Did you see the Sarabumba tweet that Elon made the other day? Let's see. What the what the hell? What does that even mean? What is your profile picture? Oh my god. I'm not sure that... Yeah, I'm not sure that that's for before hours, man. What are you doing? What are you doing? What's wrong? It's so messed up, man. Hey. Oh my god. The Crew 3 stream is beginning. Alright, let me get power up to the upper floor so we can make plates. Oh my god. Man, is that funny. It's messed up. Like, I'm not gonna not say that. That's messed up, dude. That guy, what are you doing? But it is kind of funny. Oh, okay. Alright. See last. Oh, I did. And I even responded to you. Yeah. I'm going to sleep now. How many hours do you start up Crew 3 coverage? Yeah, basically now. What's your profile picture look like? You... What in the hell is like? All right, okay. Could be a stranger timeline, I suppose. Hey. Nope, too high. There. Okay. SpaceX is live in 2 minutes. High voltage and plates. Plates. All right. You know what? I'm gonna go up to the top floor and we'll save up there. I haven't been up to the roof of the factory in a really long time. I saved that floor for wires. Okay. What were we gonna put on the next floor? Oh, nothing. Got nothing just yet. Here, let's take a look. Aziz light. Wow, that's all we've built over the last couple of days. That looks cool. It needs lighting. Oh, this is how we die. OSHA! OSHA! This is how we die. OSHA! The building's under construction. It's fine. It's not the final design. That's why it's not safe. See? We forgot the railings, man. You're not supposed to jump off the building. I hope that helps. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. No. There we go. Take ownership of it. I did. I died, and I figured out the solution to the problem, and look, now I'm alive again. And I have more health than I did before. 5 head. Kind of want to go up there again, though. SpaceX is live. All right, we will move over into that here in a second. Cool. Need a Minecraft cart. Yeah, elevators in this game would be pretty nice. That looks good, guys. Alright, let's check the steel mill. Steel smelter array looks very nice. And then my new production lines over there with the elevators and everything look very good. Cool. Oh, not again. You know what? You know what? No. We need railings! It's not supposed to be open up there. It's not supposed to be open out there.